Thinking about going solar, but not sure whether it's worth it for your home? Well, before you get quotes, there are 3 things you need to know about going solar and
ऑन करो बाद में ऑन करो बात करो Deep's not open.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to game number 4, Conquerors versus Warriors. And Warriors are batting first, and Sanjay and Harshil are opening, and Nitin will be starting off for Conquerors.
Whoever wins this match is most likely going to go to the finals of the HSL 2024.
Conquerors and Nitin won the toss and decided to bowl first.
It's an interesting pattern over here. Win the toss, choose to bowl, win the game.
All the 3 games that have happened so far in the HSL, whoever's been chasing has won the game.
Nitin about to bowl the first ball.
Really good ball there from Nitin. Nip back inside. Well played from Sanjay.
Nitin is known to bowl such deliveries even in MSCL. Gets to nip it back in the very last minute.
Now here's the big fish, Harshil Patel. We know what kind of damage he can do. Can really take the game away from you in a matter of overs. And it'll be interesting to see how Nitin and Conquerors tackle Harshil's plans. Good line and length there from Nitin, keeping it tight. No room there for Harshil to free his arms.
What do you think is the best tactic to bowl to a batsman like Harshil Patel?
I think just trying to build pressure on Harshil Patel, because if he gets going, it's going to be a tough ask for Conquerors to stop Harshil Patel. So trying to put him under the pressure, get him going, that'll be helpful for Conquerors. He's already stepping down. It's a quick single there. Well played from Harshil. Good bowling this from Nitin. He's really swinging it well, bringing it in to the batsman. Looks like it's hit the pads, not a wide.
Yeah, just drifting down the leg a bit. And there was a small appeal for a catch behind, but just only from the keeper.
Bit of width there from Nitin, got away with it. Sanjay looking to go over the fielder, but it's a good start this from Conquerors.
2 runs of the over so far. It's definitely a positive start for them. And hopefully the momentum still is with them throughout the entire game.
Good start this from Conquerors. The end of the first over, Warriors are 3 for no loss.
Shravan is the new bowler. coming into ball right arm over.
Down the ground to long on for just a single. Good ball there from Shravan. Looks like it swung in a decent amount.
It's been swinging a lot today. We saw it in the first game and seeing it again here with Nitin and Shravan as well.
There again, that intent from Harshal. He's charging down the wicket in the second over, trying to put the pressure on Shravan. Good ball, quick single there. Excellent running from Warriors. Good loud call there from Sanjay. It's good running.
Excellent running, clear communication between both Harshal and Sanjay, and putting pressure on the fielders here.
We saw yesterday that 130 was a decent score on this track, but today 150 was also not a good score. What do you think is a good score for Warriors to defend?
I still think 130, 140 is a power score here. I just feel that it depends on the mentality of the teams going in, the energy on the field that they bring as well, and yeah, when you're defending low totals, energy is required.
Drifting down the leg again from Shravan. Conquerors would like to keep their extras down. There's a lot of wind out there, and Shravan needs to understand the conditions quickly and adapt and try to bowl and cramp Harshal for some room. There again, another extra. Conquerors would not want this. Easy runs for Warriors. There he goes. Harshal. Just a single, but there's that intent again from Harshal.
I'd just like to point out that the wind is blowing from that end across the ground. Yeah, so the wind is blowing from the gate end towards the commentary end, and as a result, any shots played in the air towards the gate end is dropping short of the fielders or is dropping short of the boundary line. So
There it is. I think Shravan's finished the over well. Cramped Sanjay there for room. It's a good line and length. He would like to keep things tight there. Nitin back into the attack. Quick run there. Good running. I'll come back for 2. Overthrows, no backing up from the Conquerors.
Yeah, it's a little bit sloppy in the field here today.
Leaking runs. Oh, there goes Harshal. Straight down the ground. What a beautiful shot from Harshal. Gets a boundary. And he's taking the charge to the Conquerors.
Yeah, there's clear intent from the Warriors today. Go out, all guns blazing, at the top, put pressure on the Hoysala Conquerors bowlers, and take the game away within the first 6 overs itself.
This is what Harshal can do. He can really take the game away in a matter of overs, especially in the power play. That's another reason that Warriors have sent him up the order to open the innings, because if he gets going, Conquerors will have a lot to think about. He made it look so easy, didn't it? Just walk down the pitch, just straight back over the bowler.
Very easy. It was a beautiful shot.
Goes again. This is absolute carnage here from Harshal Patel. Over covers for 4. He's really getting Nitin and the rest of the team worried here.
Yeah, it was just slightly over pitch, swinging outside of the batsman, and Harshal Patel just carves that over to covers.
He's been walking down the pitch. Now you can see Ujjwal come up to the stumps. This is going to be interesting to see if Harshal is still going to walk down with the keeper right behind him. It's too wide. It's too wide for Harshal. Another boundary to the point. Nitin drifting too wide there. He'd like to come closer to the stumps, allowing Harshal to free his arms. So really, Harshal really taking the charge to Conquerors.
Yeah, I think the momentum at the moment is with the Warriors, but T20 game is all a matter of just 1 or 2 balls, and the momentum suddenly shifts to the other team.
He goes again. Another boundary. 4 and 4 for Harshal. He's not holding back today.
This is an onslaught by Harshal Patel, and he is showcasing why he's been sent out to open this innings against the Hoysala Conquerors, who are the defending champs.
Now Raghu coming in and having a word with Nitin, trying to advise him, because Harshal really just has one agenda. Quick single there. Good running. Good loud call from Sanjay. They're really making the most of these extras as well. This is a lot of pressure on Nitin up front. Good comeback there from Nitin. Good way to finish the over. At the end of 3 overs, Warriors 30 for no loss.
That was a fantastic over for the Warriors. Close to about maybe 20, 21, 22 runs off the over. Be interesting to see if the Conquerors decide to bring in spin, but it does not look like it. Seems to be Shravan who's going to be continuing from the gate end.
It's going to be interesting. They have two fielders outside, and it'll be interesting to see which two fielders they want to put in their boundaries, because Harshal, at the moment, I don't think even if you have 5 fielders, it's going to be stopping him. They're making the most of this power play. It's a really good start for Warriors so far. There he goes. Through mid-wicket. Should be a couple runs. Good intent here from Harshal again. Really showcasing his talents.
Yeah, just flicking it over mid-wicket. Calling for 2. Cricket being played here by the Warriors and Harshal Patel.
Beautiful shot, but straight to the fielder. Would you bring Nitin back for his 3rd over, or would you try and go a different direction?
Bowled well in the first over, but given the fact that the Conquerors only have 2 or 3 paces in their team, you would like to have one towards the death overs, unless Amog and Kunalatri are able to perform as they did in the last game.
Nitin also has the option of going to Raghu, and we all know what an experienced player Raghu is.
Yeah, the Conquerors have a pretty...
It's too full. It's a full toss, and Harshal Patel is not missing out on any full tosses. It's another boundary, and Warriors really playing positively here and off to a great start.
Yeah, the Conquerors probably need to bowl at a certain line of length to Harshal Patel. Maybe stick towards an offside line, 4th stump line. They do have a pretty packed offside field as well as a long on.
Oh, there he goes, Harshal Patel. Oh, it's almost. It is a boundary. It's a really good shot there again from Harshal Patel. Shravan confused. Doesn't know where to bowl because Harshal Patel is just going guns blazing.
Yeah, maybe if I were Nitin, I would probably see and look into bringing in the spinners. Amog and Kunal performed pretty well last game, especially towards the end. And as you mentioned, you have Raghu to come in as well to bowl those handy off spinners as well. So the Conquerors have a pretty strong spin lineup. And the fact that the pitch yesterday was assisting the spinners, it might be an option to look into.
Good cricket there again from Harshal. Got a boundary, rotated strike. Big heave from Sanjay, and they'll pick up a couple of runs. So they're really moving here. Warriors going at almost 11 runs and over. Really good start. Yeah, and right on time, as we called it, Raghu into the attack. Conquerors need to find a way to slow these two down, and Raghu is probably the most experienced bowler on the Conquerors team. He's played a lot against Harshil Patel in the MSCL, and in the first edition of the HSL, we had Harshil Patel play for Conquerors when Raghu was leading the team. So this is going to be a great contest between these two, both senior players in their respective teams in the MSCL Division 1.
Harsha Patel is 32 or 14.
He's striking at 230. It's going to be interesting to see how he plays now. Is he going to go aggressive against Raghu or take it easy? Just a single down to long on, gets off strike. One good thing that Harshil's doing is even if he's not hitting boundaries, he's not eating up any balls. He is always getting the scoreboard ticking, rotating strike. He's a busy customer while he's at the crease. Just another single down to mid wicket. Just another single down to the onside.
Pitches it just slightly short, and the batsman just pulls it towards long on for a single.
It's good cricket from Warriors. They know that Raghu is the key bowler for Conquerors, but they're still making sure that they get at least 6 runs in his over. There goes Harshil, and he's cleared it easily. And
That was a good looking shot. Pitches it just slightly short, and Harsha Patel just stands tall and pulls it over mid wicket.
he's not sparing anyone today. He is in the zone. He's in the mood. And Warriors are already... The 50 is up for Warriors. 4.5 overs. 54 for no loss.
Pitches it short, and Harsha Patel cuts it straight towards point for 0 runs.
At the end of 5 overs, Warriors 54 for no loss with Harshil Patel 40 runs of 18 balls. Really taking the charge here.
Definitely is making batting look easy on this pitch. Definitely making batting look easy on this pitch. In the previous games, all the batsmen seem to have been struggling a little bit unless they've got some time in the middle. But Harsha Patel is just spanking everyone at the moment.
He's making it look so easy. It's honestly not that easy. It is a tricky and hard wicket to bat on. You need some time out there, but Harshil's making it look way too easy, and it's not. Sanjay on the other end is on 8 runs of 12 balls, striking at 66, and Harshil Patel is striking at 222. 40 runs of 18 balls. Absolute carnage here from Harshil.
Seems like there is a change in bowling, and it is KD who is the bowler. My mistake.
Good ball from KD. His it's tough to play him. He's got slightly different action and kind of makes him hard to read. He has a lot of good variations, and he's a very smart bowler. And Conquerors get the breakthrough. KD Sanjay has edged it to the keeper. He'll be disappointed with that. There was a lot of wit there. That was a good opportunity for Sanjay to get himself going with that wide ball. But
Yeah, perhaps if one end, if you have Harsha Patel, maybe you can put pressure on him by picking up wickets on the other end, forcing Harsha Patel to play a more conservative role while the innings progresses, and then maybe make him play a false shot.
and here comes the next batsman, Deep Patel, one of the highly ranked players in the HSL this year. And this is going to be a treat to watch for us, especially if Harshil and Deep start going from each end, because both these players are highly talented, highly skillful, and they can really take the game away. Oh, really good ball from KD.
Just bowling it on that fourth or fifth stump line, and Deep Patel leaves it very tentatively.
Good bowling this from KD. Looks like he's moving the ball away and making deep stretch there. This is a good comeback from Conquerors and KD, tightening things up in the last over of the power play.
Yeah, I think there's a clear plan from KD. Bowl it at that fourth or fifth stump line. Try to produce an edge that is a first slip in place.
That's a quick single. Wow, excellent running this from Warriors. Good loud call there from Harshal. And Deep is off the mark. It's the last ball before the end of the power play. And this has been a very good over from Conquerors and KD. Good comeback. Good call there from Deep. There was no single there.
It was a good over from KD. Brought down the run rate from close to 12 runs an over to about 9.4.
And at the end of the power play, Warriors are 55 for 1 at the end of 6 overs.
I think now with the power play over, perhaps the Conquerors should probably aim to restrict the Warriors to about 85 in the next by the end of the 10th over, and I think they'll be in a very happy position after that. The Warriors had in the power play.
And Raghu will be continuing from the commentary end. Raghu has a tough challenge up ahead of him. He's bowling to Deep and Harshal, probably two of the deadliest batsmen in that Warriors dugout, because these two can really take the game away if they start going.
catch.
Good ball from Raghu.
Yeah, there was a catch behind the peel from the keeper. The umpire was definitely not interested in that, and Raghu.
Good bowling from Raghu. Keeping it nice and tight.
Yeah, I think that's the way to bowl to these two batsmen, given their hard-hitting capabilities.
Quick single from Harshal and Deep. And Conquerors are fighting back now. They've brought the Warriors net run rate down to about 9.2. They were going at almost 12 an over, and a couple of good overs from KD and Raghu. And Raghu has got Harshal out, and they might be going here for the DRS.
Yeah, that ball was bowled short, and it kept very low. A common factor in this pitch that we've seen in the past. And from the looks of things, it looks like it was going to go hit the wickets, but we will double check that with the confirmation of the
A little
DRS.
unusual bounce there, right? All the other balls that Raghu bowled had good bounce. This one seemed like it kept a bit low and surprised Harshal a little bit. Now we have to just wait for the DRS. But that looked out.
Yeah, but that is something that's pretty common that we've seen at least in the past 3 games on this pitch.
This is the review that Conquerors, that Warriors have taken a review for. As you can see, just a little bit of a regular bounce, which might have done the trick for Raghu and Conquerors. Again, excellent bowling from Raghu. He's really outsmarted the batsman here. He knows Harshal. He knows what his intentions are. And he just pulled his length back a little bit.
I think the only thing that could save Herschel over here is the fact that he did come down the wicket, so the impact may be outside the stumps.
And that is out. That has been given out. And Conquerors get the breakthrough. Much needed breakthrough because Harshal was really taking the game away from them. And a couple of tidy overs, and you can see what the pressure does. And pitching outside off, impact was in line, wickets hitting, and umpire's decision stays. Good bowling from Raghu. Again, building the pressure on Warriors. Couple of good overs, and you can see what that does. The new batsman in for Warriors is Pandey.
Well, the Conquerors have definitely pulled it back here with those two quick wickets of Sanjay and Deep and Harshal Patel. Harshal Patel looking very dangerous with 40 of 20 deliveries, going at a 200 strike rate.
Good bowling from Raghu. Is really not offering the batsman anything. He's gonna keep doing that. He's gonna keep his field. He's gonna bowl to his field. Slowly, you can see the pressure building on Warriors. Good bowling from Raghu. Not offering the batsman anything there.
Bowling good lines and lengths, making sure that the batsman does not have any space to play his shots. And
At the end of 7 overs, Warriors are 56 for 2, and KD will be coming back to bowl from the gate end.
KD coming back into the attack, had a good first over.
Oh, put down! Put down! That is a big drop from Raghu. It's a huge wicket. Deep Patel. Really good bowling from KD. Created that opportunity.
Conquerors definitely have fought back over here after that power play start from Harshal Patel. They are bowling good lines and lengths right now.
You don't really see Raghu putting down catches and slips. He's a good slip fielder, but unfortunately couldn't hold on to that one.
The weather could also play a factor into this. It is very cold outside.
You can see Raghu there. He's really upset with himself. He knows what a big drop that was, because Deep Patel, it's a big wicket. Good bowling from KD. Pandey trying to go over covers. Good batting from Pandey, rotating strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking. Just nudged down the onside for a single.
And there was a slight miscommunication between the batsmen, so they're almost resulting in a run out. But the batsman was just able to make his ground just in time. Full toss ball, and that has been pulled over towards the square leg region.
KD lucky he got away with that one. Sort of dipped on Deep there, but Deep was looking like wanted to get it over the fielder. Probably just dipped on him a little bit. Raghu bowling to Deep.
Be interesting to see what line and length he's going to bowl here. He has a slip. He has a sweeper, long off, long on. Bowling it just outside the batsman's reach there and just inside the wide line. It's a good delivery. It's a good option to bowl here, given the fact that that is the longer side of the boundary.
And you'll see Raghu bowling the same ball, all 6 balls. He's not gonna change his plans. He bowls right next to the wide line, and he bowls quick and fast. He has a lot of variations, and it'll be interesting to see how Deep takes him on now.
Slightly closer towards the stumps.
Good running this from Pandey. Good loud call. They might be getting an overthrow. That's a bad throw. Unnecessary. And they will come back for a second. Good loud call from Pandey. Very alert. And they were able to come back for the second quite comfortably.
Ball was just pitched slightly shorter towards the stumps. Deep Patel just guides it towards that third man region and was able to get 2 courtesy of the overthrow.
Good shot from Deep Patel. He'll pick up a boundary. Raghu just missing his length over there. Put a little shot and gave Deep enough time to place it in between those 2 fielders. Excellent running this from Pandey. Wow, this is great running between the wickets from Pandey and Deep. Very, very alert running from Pandey. Good loud calls. Good way to finish the over up.
Yeah, just slightly full. Made the batsman defend it straight back to the bowler.
At the end of 9 overs, Warriors are 69 for 2. And looks like KD is going to be coming back to bowl his 3rd over. And Raghu is done with 3. Looks like KD is also going to be done with 3. It'll be interesting to see if they're going to finish their spells or if they're going to save an over each to bowl later on in the death, because the Warriors batting lineup is deep. They have lots of power hitters to come, and it'll be interesting to see who Nitin and the Conquerors team relies on to bowl through the middle overs.
Yeah, I think that might. I think it might be the smart move to see if they can pick up another wicket both. KD and Raghu picking up 1 wicket each, and KD almost getting a 2nd wicket in the last over.
Wide again. They need to cut down on these extras. KD is bowling good so far, but just drifted that one a bit wide. Good ball and quick single. Good running again between the wickets from Deep and Pandey. Pandey is doing the right thing here. He is not eating up any balls. He's just rotating strike, giving the strike back to Deep, and keeping the scoreboard ticking. Good sensible cricket from Pandey and Deep. Good running. As you can see, the dot balls have kind of dried up. They're trying to rotate every ball, even if it's not going for a boundary. They're not going too hard at the bowler. They're making sure that they can get a run every ball, and that's really good and sensible thinking from both the Warriors batsmen.
I think it's important for them to keep the scoreboard ticking. Puts pressure on the fielders.
Pandey goes aerial. It should just be a single down to long off. Good intent from Pandey. Slightly fuller from KD, and he saw the opportunity to. He's probably trying to go over covers, but probably the bat just twisted a little bit in his hands.
We're almost crossing to that 10th over mark. Warriors are currently 73 for 2 in 9.3 overs, and I think the Conquerors would be happy with that score, given the start that they had with Harshal Patel.
You can see that Deep is finding it a bit tough whenever the ball is being bowled in that fifth stump line, sixth stump line. Whenever he's reaching for the ball, they're creating some sort of pressure on Deep. There again, it's that length. Deep trying to cut it away to point, but just finding it a bit tough there in that fifth stump line. Full toss, and I think he looks like it's a boundary, and deserved to be punished there. That was a bad ball, drifting down leg. Full toss. Deep's not going to miss out on that. And at the end of 10 overs, Warriors are 77 for 2. Conquerors have pulled the game back a little bit because the first 5 overs, I think Warriors were cruising at 55 for no loss. The last 5 overs, they picked up a couple wickets. They put the pressure back on Warriors, and it'll be interesting to see how both the teams go ahead after the quick drinks break.
Yeah, it was a good pullback by the Conquerors. They did have a fantastic start, the Warriors, and perhaps now the Conquerors could look to restrict the Warriors to a score between 140 to 150, which we saw in the last game is definitely chaseable. And the Warriors are probably going to be looking at a score of maybe 160, 170 to defend here at the PBC.
We're back after drinks. Warriors 77 for 2 after 10 overs. Had a wonderful start courtesy of a 20 ball 40 from Harshil Patel. Conquerors have pulled it back after the power play. Game poised. Quite interesting. Raghu continuing.
The slight misfield there by, is that Nitin? Quick single by Pandey. Pandey is always looking for singles. You know, he's one of the most busy players that I've seen. Always looking to rotate strike. What do you think Arjun is looking at with respect to a final score?
The Warriors do have quite a bit of batsmen coming, so at the moment right now they will obviously be looking not to lose any wickets over the next few overs and then accelerate post probably the 14th 15th over, wide from Raghu. This is pretty interesting. Raghu bowling and finishing his spell earlier, obviously came into the attack when the runs were flowing, very instrumental in stemming the flow of runs, getting the important wicket of Harshil as well. So Raghu will be done with his spell and Nitin will have to look for options. They do have a bunch of spinners, Amog yet to come, Kunal yet to bowl, so will be interesting to see what Nitin does. Guided well by Deep Patel behind square. They will get 2 runs. Good fielding effort there.
Very surprised Kunal hasn't been introduced yet. There's Kunal and Ranjit. Those are the other two options. Amog as well and Jaivelu. So he basically has 4 options for spin.
It's a great shot there by Deep. Really strong shot through the covers. Will pick up a boundary. Raghu slightly falling on the shorter side and Deep punishing him. We know the kind of batsman Deep is. It's a great shot there. Deep's looking confident, comfortable.
Warriors has rarely let any bad ball go unpunished. They're always looking for that and making it count as much as possible. And there has been a few bad balls.
Cut again and strong. Will pick up another 2 runs. Once again, slightly on the shorter side. Great placement by Deep. Warriors motoring along quite comfortably.
It's a beautiful sweep shot right in between 2 fielders in mid-wicket and deep square leg. And that's another beautiful boundary there by Deep Patel. And Raghu is done with this spell. It's going to be interesting who Nitin gets in to replace Raghu on the on this side of the wicket.
The Warriors seem to have picked up the scoring rate again. Post the power play, the Conquerors were able to stifle them a little bit, but after the drinks, Deep has come out with a positive intent. I'm sure there must have been a message from the captain and the dressing room for him to play his natural game and play positive. At the end of 11 overs, the Warriors 91 for 2.
KD coming in for his final over.
Great spell by him so far. Once again came in when there was a steady flow of runs. 3 overs, 1 for 14 so far. Would be looking to finish off on a high note. Starts off well. Good ball outside the off stump. Pandey looking to guide it behind square. I think KD has a bunch of cutters that he executes very well, and with his height on these turf wickets, they are tough to negotiate. He's kept a steady line outside off stump, bowled well so far this game. Guided down behind square for a single. You could see what Pandey was attempting the previous delivery.
How costly do you think that drop catch is gonna be end of the innings?
I mean, Deep is a huge wicket. There's no doubt about that.
He's batting at 29 of 24 deliveries with 4 boundaries. Deep Patel. He might be just getting started.
Slightly on the shorter side from KD. Cut. Good running there once again from the pair. We'll pick up another single, keeping the scoreboard moving. I think with Deep starting to get a move on, play a little aggressive. Pandey's been playing great innings so far, running well with Deep, picking up those singles when he's on strike, giving more strike to Deep, allowing him to face more deliveries and score some quick runs. Tap to the leg side, will pick up another single. Once again, one of Pandey's great strengths, being able to rotate strike and run between the wickets very easily.
I have a feeling a big shot is coming out soon.
Flick behind square, will only get a single. Last ball of KD's spell, only gone for 18 in his 3.5 overs, will look to finish well, but you have to say the Conquerors will be happy with his bowling effort. Came in a very difficult situation and has bowled 4 fantastic overs. Finishes with a dot ball. 1 for 18 in his 4 overs for KD. Wonderful spell from him.
Looks like it's Amog who's gonna come on the other end.
Sumant, what do you think from a Warriors perspective? They do have big hitters yet to come. They have Tejaswi, Nikhil, Arjun as well can strike a ball. They have Manohar as well, who had a great first game. Do you think that the two batsmen here need to get a move on so that it can get the big hitters coming in and helping the Warriors post a high score?
Yeah, I mean, we have 8 overs remaining still, and we're at 95 runs. They would ideally want to double the score right now with the kind of muscle power that's waiting to come out. So, yes, I think Pandey and Deep should go for it now. It's about time.
We mustn't forget the Conquerors chased down 130 yesterday quite easily. They have a strong batting lineup as well. So
Thank you for that very gentle reminder, Mukund.
The more number of runs the Warriors have on the board, the better. Amog starts off with a wide. I think Amog on this pitch will be pretty interesting. The ball isn't really bouncing a lot, and we know Amog can, once he gets his rhythm, bowl a really good line and length. Cut behind square. Great placement there from Deep. Deep will come back for 2.
I think this is going to be the over that opens the floodgates. Or Amog might pull. There you go. A beautiful
Wonderful
shot.
down the ground. Clears the boundary quite easily. Really good use of his feet. Wasn't really a bad delivery in Amog's defense, but a batsman of Deep's caliber stepped down the track quickly and deposits it over the bowler. 6 more runs. Sumant, I think you were right about the fact that the two batsmen are looking to get a move on in this over.
Very smart cricket there. A boundary, a 6, followed by a single. Keep it rotating. Don't let the bowler settle.
The 6 did bring up the 100 for the Warriors in the 13th over. I think the top order has set a great platform for the Warriors to go and post a big total. Amog gets a wicket. Pandey has to go. It looks like it was the wrong one from Amog. We know he has that in his arsenal. Great delivery there. And unfortunately, Pandey has to go. But I think we must say that Pandey has played his part. A good partnership with him and Deep, giving Deep the strike. And now this gives the opportunity for the batsmen in Warriors who can strike the ball. And we see Arjun coming in, next batsman.
There was a 49-run partnership between Pandey and Deep in 36 balls. I think that's a good, you can consider that as a good middle over batting session. Now we are down to the final overs and ready for some fireworks.
Will be interesting to see how Arjun starts his innings here. We know he has a wide range of shots, both in front and behind the wicket. So Arjun will be looking to get set over the next 2-3 overs. And we know he can do a lot of damage in the final few overs as well.
We haven't seen his reverse sweep for a 6 yet. You think it might come out today?
Arjun starts off with an edge, but will pick up 2 runs. Yeah, like you were saying, Suman, Arjun has one of the stronger reverse sweeps in this group of players. Looks like a short run, 1 shot called by the umpire. Last ball of the over from Amog. Flighted up, deceiving Arjun into the drive. Will go to the leg side for a single. End of 13 overs, Warriors 107 for 3. Like we were mentioning before, this is a great platform for the Warriors to go big in the next 7 overs. Sumant, you were calling for Kunal earlier to get into the attack, and looks like he is going to come in from the gate end. Again, Kunal, one of those bowlers, leg spinner, bowls flat, bowls tight, not very easy to get away.
he really uses his height. Reminds me of like Kumble in terms of the general bowling style. Maybe I think he should develop or work on his googlies. Once he gets that in his arsenal, it's gonna be really interesting, and he can be a force to reckon with.
Starts off with a good delivery. Arjun plays it on to the leg side for a single. Do you think right now, 14th over, Deep has the license to really go for it?
I'm sure he does. I'm sure Arjun, captain, no, Rohit was the captain. I'm sure Arjun has spoken to Deep and asked him to go for it.
That was played smartly there by Deep. Will pick up 2 runs. Anticipating the bounce that Kunal has to offer with his height, guiding it down to short third man for 2. Tossed up again from Kunal, full toss, but there is protection there on that deep mid-wicket boundary. Will just be a single. Deep not happy with himself. Feels he should have done a lot more with that ball. Beautiful delivery there by Kunal. Cleans Arjun up. You must say, the ball was on the off stump. Kept low. The pitch is keeping low on today. Maybe Arjun would think that he should have played that on the front foot. Went for the guide. Got cleaned up. Great bowling there by Kunal. I think credit to the Conquerors captain and the team for that bowling change. All important wicket of Arjun. We know what he can do in the latter stages of the innings. New batsman in Manohar played a very important innings in the first game of the Warriors in their chase, helping them to the victory. I think right now he just needs to bat with Deep. The Warriors cannot afford to lose another wicket quickly. First ball from Kunal, just tapped to the covers. Played onto the leg side by Manohar.
Almost a Yorker there.
End of 14 overs, 112 for 4. The Warriors. Great first over there by Kunal, picking up an important wicket, just giving 5 runs.
Amok coming back for his second over.
Single there from Manohar. Played down to long off. Slightly on the shorter side from Amog. Great shot there by Deep onto the leg side. Good fielding effort there in the deep. Cuts it down to 1. I think now with the fall of Arjun's wicket, there's a little more responsibility on Deep to play the whole 20 overs. Slight misfield there on the offside. Quick single, good running between the pair.
What's been very impressive about Deep is, apart from his big shots, he's been very eager for his singles and doubles. The running between the wicket has been really good.
It's a bad ball there from Amog. Punished, deservedly so, by Deep. Then that does bring up Deep's 50. Wonderful innings from him. Came in at number 3.
Quick reminder here, Deep was dropped probably in his 20s by Raghu. Goes for another shot, and that was a really good effort by the long on fielder. But it's tipped over. Nayan there trying his best. That's another 6. So that's back-to-back 6s by Deep. He's got the memo there. He's going for it now.
Driven down the ground again by Deep. And that's the kind of damage that a batsman of Deep's caliber can do. When the scoring rate does go down in an over or two, suddenly 2 6s, and now in 15 overs, the Warriors sitting pretty at 128 for 4. With the way Deep's going right now, the Warriors will be looking at 180 plus, definitely, to finish their innings off on a high note. There's Kunal back again. Good delivery. Outside off stump. Again with his height.
Two dots in a row. I think Deep is smart enough to not get into pressure after the 2 dot balls. Let's make that 3 dot balls now.
Smart bowling there from Kunal. 2 deliveries flatter through the air and then drawing the batsman onto the front foot in the 3rd delivery. Flatter again from Kunal. Punch through the offside. Will get a single down to sweeper. Good shot there by Manohar. Down to long off for a single. You have to say 2 strong overs so far from Kunal. Really good bowling in the clutch part of the innings.
So wide ball there on the offside.
Played strongly onto the leg side by Deep. Manohar looking for the second. Last ball of the over. Deep would want to take strike the next over with the confidence and the timing that he's shown this innings.
It's 130 for 4 at the 132 for 4 at the end of 16 overs. Final 4 overs remaining. Let's say they would be expecting at least 40 runs of the final 4 overs, and 170, 175 would be a very competitive total. To remember though, Conquerors has a batting lineup consisting of JB de Villiers, Bahubali in Ranjit, Raghu himself, Kunal, of course. I think he was the highest run scorer in the previous HSL.
Interesting bowling change here. Conquerors looking to continue with spin in the death overs. Ranjit into the attack. You would have thought someone like Nitin, the captain, would come back to bowl in the death overs, but Conquerors look to be going with spin.
They're going to try and slow down as much as possible. Let the batsmen generate all the power.
Driven through the covers again. Looks like a misfield there, but great shot. Deep will pick up another boundary. The Conquerors cannot afford to do this on the field. I mean, every run they concede is a run they have to chase. They need to be tight on the field in these final few overs. Make the batsmen work hard for their runs.
Uji missing
Potentially
there.
a wide. Fantastic running there once again from Deep. Wide confirmed by the umpire. Not a great start to the over from the Conquerors' perspective. Flicked onto the leg side. Deep will pick up another single.
A crucial dot ball there. Each dot ball is worth its weight in gold. They want to accumulate as many dot balls as possible, the Conquerors. Tried to go for a big slog there, but did not time it. A quick single towards long on. Where do you think Deep is looking at? What are his target boundary areas?
He is obviously, as we've seen, the kind of batsman really strong down the ground. And just as we were talking about that, Deep picks up yet another 6 down the ground. Fuller ball from Ranjit. With the way Deep's batting right now, 45 balls into the innings, he's not going to miss out on any of those kind of opportunities. Wonderful shot again. Didn't really time it this time. And caught on the deep mid-wicket boundary by JB de Villiers. Ranjit picks up a wicket, and it's the all-important wicket of Deep, who departs for a fantastically made 70 of just 43 deliveries.
5 4s and 4 6s there. The strike rate of 160 plus. Captain couldn't have asked for a better innings there. I think that is also the highest score of this year's HSL, beating Dinu's 50 from the morning game. Nikhil coming in to bat. Nikhil can also clear the ropes pretty easily. Big muscles there.
147 for 5 at the end of 17 overs, Warriors. I think you have to say massive credit to Deep for the way he paced his innings. Came in when Harshal was going well, played second fiddle at the time, and then took the scoring reins once Harshal departed. So, fantastic innings.
And another wicket there. Kunal getting his second wicket. That looked like an under edge, and a really good catch by Uji, the keeper. Kunal is on fire, putting the brakes on the Warriors scoring.
This is the kind of thing a wicket can do. It brings a second one. Great bowling there by Kunal. Right, so we have Tejaswi in as the next batsman, someone who is very well known for hitting the ball a long way. Will be interesting to see how he fares up against Kunal, who himself knows a thing or two about hitting the ball a long way.
Kunal playing some mind games there. Teju showing that he's not all about the big sixes. A gentle tap, unfortunately straight to the fielder. Couldn't get off strike.
Slightly on the shorter side, capitalizes on it. Tejaswi pulled strongly to the square leg boundary. Tejaswi is on his way. That brings up the 150 for the Warriors in the 18th over. One might think that with the fall of 2 quick wickets that the Warriors might have to rethink their final target, but if Tejaswi is able to execute what he's known best for, the Warriors might be looking at that big target still.
Straight to the fielder there, caught on the covers. Kunal getting his third wicket. Another impressive bowling performance by Kunal.
Kunal making a very, very strong case for himself with this bowling performance for the season.
I think he'll be a really good 40 overs, like 8 overs of Kunal in our 40 overs MSCL game. I think that would be really good. I wonder who the captain is. Is he giving the statement to his captain? We'll find out in a few months.
Little bit of a commentator's curse, I must say. Looking forward to what Tejaswi could have offered, unfortunately. Picking out the covers fielder. Good catch there by Ranjit as well.
Lefty. Rohit Darla into the captain is in the middle.
On the shorter side, but unfortunately straight to the fielder, no run again there. Slight chance there, but even Kunal's long reach couldn't pick that up. Darla will get a single. Another fantastic over there from Kunal. Very successful over. 18 done, 152 for 7.
Kunal with 3 overs, 14 runs and 3 wickets at just an economy of 4.6. If Conquerors manage to pull off this run chase, I think they would credit Kunal's bowling spell a lot here.
I think Conquerors trusting their approach from the last game with going with spin in the death overs. Both the medium pacers who started off the innings with the new ball haven't been preferred in the death. Spin continues to be the way Conquerors are going. Ranjit back into the attack.
That was very close to the wide line there. Rohit Darla looking at the umpire. Not really happy about that no call on the wide.
In the air from Rohit. Won't reach the long on fielder, will fall safe. They will pick up a single. Brings Nikhil on strike, also known to hit the ball a long way. I think we've seen a couple of instances of Conquerors really pulling back the game after getting the wickets of 2 set batsmen, Harshal early on in the innings and Deep a little later. Inside edge, down to short fine leg, will pick up a single, slightly fuller and slightly quicker through the air. Fortunately, Nikhil not able to get under that.
Another one really close to the line. Rohit really not happy with the umpire here. I might have some words later on about this. That looks like Ranjit's strategy here, bowling really wide off on the offside, making Darla reach for it, and Darla unable to do so far.
Again, wonderful delivery there from Ranjit. Rohit not being able to put it away. Probably looking to target the leg side, but Ranjit being very smart with his bowling it full outside the off stump, making the batsman reach. Good over there from Ranjit. And in terms of the Warriors' perspective, initially looking at 180 plus, now at 154 for 7 after 19 overs. Kunal will be bowling the final over. 3 for 14 so far. Great spell. Very, very important in making sure that the Warriors didn't run away with the scoring rate.
He has a genuine opportunity here to get a fifer.
Although wide.
Looks like I think Rohit would prefer this umpire.
Good ball there by Kunal. Nice and flat. On the stumps. Will only pick up a single. Ball keeping slightly low, which meant that the batsman had to play that down the ground and not across. Rohit Darla goes on the leg side, but caught on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Kunal picks up his 4th wicket. There was a good shot there from Rohit. Unfortunately found the fielder. Really strong bowling performance from Kunal today. 4 for 16 so far. I think at 105 for 2 after 12 overs, the Conquerors will be very happy for what they've restricted the Warriors to. Advait, the new batsman. Missed the stumps by a whisker. Beat the keeper as well. And crosses the boundary. Unlucky there from Kunal's perspective. Not called a wide. Maybe the batsman might have capitalized on it. It was a full ball. Kunal gets away with it. Just reward for his previous delivery, which unfortunately went for 4.
Straight to short third there. Just a single. I don't think Conquerors would mind those singles, especially in the final over.
Alright, here's the last ball. Kunal to Nikhil. Well bowled again. Nikhil slamming it to covers. Will pick up 1. The batsmen do go for the 2nd, but Advait not making his ground. And that means that at the end of 20 overs, the Warriors finish on 162 for 9. Your reaction to the total and the target, Sumo?
I think they would take 162 at the beginning of toss, at the beginning of the innings. Having said that, I think they should have gotten 180, 190 based on where they were at the end of 10 overs. 162 is still a very good total, and it's going to take some impressive batting from Conquerors to chase that down. They do have the muscle power, and I think they do have the technically sound batsmen as well. It is a good combination of the two. Play with some maturity, and they should My gut feeling is Conquerors should be able to chase this down.
We'll be back shortly for the Conquerors chase.
Okay, guys. Yesterday was a bit of a chaotic day, so we apologize. We couldn't do the presentation. So we wanted to make sure the presentation is done today. We will have one more presentation, obviously, after this game. So apologize for the teams who are in the middle of the game. To begin with, for game one yesterday, I don't know how to say this name, so it is getting very difficult to announce the man of the match. Jokes aside, for wonderful bowling and finishing up the game, Arjun. And no surprises with respect to the second game for the hurricane effect that Mr. Ranjit provided with his batting and also with his bowling and fielding. Second game. Game one this morning, it was a very well fought game. Had two very good innings there. To change the narrative of the game in the first innings. But for an all-round performance, man of the match goes to Dinesh Gopi. Thank you guys. Back at it after this game. Thank you. 10 minutes break? No.
Welcome back to the second innings of game number 4 between Conquerors and Warriors. Warriors batted first, put up a good score of 162 in their 20 overs, and Conquerors will be chasing 163 against a star-studded bowling attack from Warriors. And it's going to be a good battle because Warriors have good 6 to 7 bowlers, and Conquerors they bat deep. They go up to 8, 9. So it'll be interesting to see how the heroes from yesterday, Jay and Ranjit, tackle this bowling lineup of Warriors.
Jay and Ranjit, the same opening pair from game 2 yesterday, coming off a 100-run partnership and a fantastic opening stand. Will be interesting to see how they chase 163. Advait to start proceedings. Here we go. First ball. Big shout. Big shout. Umpire unmoved. Little bit of in swing there. Not too much of discussion. Warriors deciding not to go for the review. Good start though.
Yeah, probably going down leg there. But clear intent from Ranjit from ball number 1. He's out there. He's trying to continue from where he left off yesterday.
Warriors very smartly do have a deep square leg in place for the shot that Ranjit prefers. Sliding down the leg side. Easy pickings there for Ranjit. Ball trickles across the boundary. Conquerors pick up their first boundary.
Ranjit off the mark. Just a loosener that from Advait. Full toss down the leg side. No fine leg. Easy pickings for Ranjit.
Conquerors will be looking to get a strong power play just like yesterday to get the run chase in motion.
Good quick single there. Good loud call from Jay. Might be overthrows. And they come back for a second. Good alert running from both the batsmen. Loud and clear.
Yeah, these two openers really complementing each other both in batting style and in running between the wickets. The leg side again, quick single. Jay just making his ground. Jay, again a batsman, very, very strong off his legs. With the ball coming in, he will look to capitalize on anything straying down the leg side. Advait needs to be smart here with his bowling. Make sure he keeps that ball outside off stump, not giving Jay a chance to free his arms too much.
Good ball there from Advait. Good line and length, right on the money. He's moving the ball in to Jay.
We saw both these batsmen yesterday really go after the medium pacers of the Knights. Do you think the Warriors might think of getting a spin option in a little early in the power play?
They have the option. I think both Rohit and Arjun might consider that option, but considering how well their opening bowlers bowled yesterday, I think they might just let them get a couple of overs in and see how things go. But we know for a fact that Conquerors are going to be attacking them. At the end of the first over, Conquerors are 7 for no loss.
Looks like it's Nikhil to be bowling from the commentary box end.
Good ball there from Nikhil. Looked like it's swinging out. Good pace, good line, good length. And it's going to be a good contest because Ranjit really likes pace. And looks like Nikhil has that kind of pace to offer. So it's going to be a good contest between these two.
Good bowling again there from Nikhil. Ranjit looking to guide it down behind square. A little bit of bounce on this occasion. Nikhil does have quite some healthy pace. It's good to see him maintaining his line and length with the new ball and bowling quick as well.
Mukund, this is the second time the commentator's curse has worked.
Yeah, I think I really need to be careful with what I say in the future.
Nikhil, bowled a couple of good balls and then kind of relieved the pressure for Ranjit by just getting him off strike. He'd like to come back and stick to that line and length that he bowled the first two balls. They wouldn't want to give away too many extras. They don't have a lot on the scoreboard. They have a good amount, but with this batting lineup of Conquerors, you never know how much is enough. So they would like to restrict them as much as they can. It's another wide, another loosener, and they get an extra run as well. Good running. So Nikhil kind of losing his line and length after those couple of good balls that he bowled up front. Rohit, the captain, coming and having a word with him, giving him some advice. That's good to see from Rohit as well.
Two fielders out on the leg side for Ranjit. One at deep square, one at country. Protection for Ranjit's stronger shots. Good bowling again there by Nikhil. Getting good healthy movement.
It seems like it's moving after it pitches. Usually for most bowlers, there's a lot of movement in the air. But for Nikhil, it's moving quite a good amount after it pitches. That'll be a little extra pressure on Ranjit that he has to face. So probably another wide, and this might go all the way for a 4. Warriors can't afford this. Looks like it's just buys. Good ball from Nikhil. That's his strength, right? Bowling around the 4th or 5th stump, getting it to move, not giving Ranjit any room whatsoever to swing his arms and get his arms free, because that's what Ranjit likes. Any width, any space for him to extend his arms, that ball is travelling.
beautifully driven through the covers. A touch on the fuller side, Ranjit pounces on it. Not a lot of feet movement, but we know the hand-eye coordination that Ranjit has. Ball races to the boundary. Great shot there from Ranjit, right off the middle of the bat. Sounded very well too.
He's picking up right where he left off yesterday, Ranjit. And at the end of 2 overs, Conquerors are 19 for no loss. They're off to a good start.
Big shout again. Little bit of confusion there.
Good running. That was close. That's a good ball from Advait. Really surprised Jay over there. But good loud call from Ranjit.
Advait happens to get a lot of late movement, which tends to trouble the batsman, and we saw that there, this ball. Jay getting his bat down just in time. Flicked again. I think they will pick up two. Good shot there from Ranjit. That's a shot he's very good at, and he prefers a lot.
Took down the umpire there with that throw. Vijesh, the umpire, he's okay. He's up. But it's the second time that's it's happened. I think that's Harshal on the boundary. He's got a good arm. Vijesh not really keeping his eyes on the ball.
On the pads again. Glanced fine. Anand will chase it down. Keep it down to 2. This isn't something that the Warriors would want. Easy runs on the leg side.
Yeah, and Advait usually has his line and length accurate most times, but I think he's just drifting a bit too wide today. Probably the wind, not really sure, but he needs to understand the conditions and bowl to his strengths, because once he does that, he's a very effective bowler in the power play.
On the pads again. Ranjit flicks and will pick up a boundary. We knew this was coming. Ranjit isn't going to let too many balls on his pads. Great shot there by Ranjit.
Again, Advait not bowling to his field. He has a deep mid-wicket, and he's bowling down the pads for Ranjit, which is just easy pickings for him.
Yeah, Advait needs to come back really strong here. Great shot there by Ranjit. Again, a touch fuller. Ranjit, easy pickings for a batsman like him. Plays it over covers. Finds the boundary very easily.
Yeah,
Conquerors look to be getting a move on right now.
Yeah, I think it's just too full. It's too easy for Ranjit. All he has to do in the power play is just lift it over the infield, and then it's the outfield is really quick, so the ball will travel. So he's just picking his gaps.
Smart cricket there.
Smart cricket, good running, couple of boundaries and rotating the strike. Very sensible batting from Ranjit. Conquerors getting a move on here. At the end of 3 overs, they are 33 for no loss and going at a run rate of 11. And the required run rate is down to 7.65. They just need 130 runs from 102 balls with all their 10 wickets remaining.
I think from yesterday's game, it's quite evident that the Warriors need to break this partnership as soon as possible, because we know that these two batsmen can take the game away from you very quickly. Obviously scoring more than 100 runs together for the opening stand yesterday. So it's imperative that the Warriors need to get a couple of wickets soon.
What do you think Arjun is telling Nikhil there? Do you think he's just trying to tell him to stick to his line and length, at what his strengths are, just bowl to the field?
Yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure Arjun's aware of Ranjit and the kind of batsman he is, what his strengths are. So obviously his advice to Nikhil would be to negate whatever Ranjit's good at, follow the plan. That's a close call. That's a close call. The keeper's very confident. The keeper wants to review. There is a discussion going on.
Are they going to go for the DRS? Doesn't look like. Yeah,
Looks to be sliding down leg, which is what the umpire feels.
I thought it was pretty high up. I think it hit his thigh pad. It seemed a bit high.
Ranjit is getting across a couple of times, looking for that favourite shot of his.
Nikhil again drifting down. It's another wide. Needs to get his line and length. He cannot afford to give extras right now. It's easy runs for Conquerors. They are cruising right now.
Ball moving out this time. Shea plays it to cover point. Should have left that ball alone.
Yeah, it looked like another wide. Jay just reached out for it. But Nikhil needs to come back strong here. A lot of width being given to two batsmen who are dominating.
Well, if you actually look at it, Jay has not really gotten a lot of strike in the first 4 overs so far. Maybe just wants to get bat on ball, feel comfortable. It's a great shot there by Jay. There is protection down there, deep mid wicket. Will be just a single, but good shot there. Good confident shot.
Yeah, that's just great batting. It's rotating the strike, giving it back to Ranjit, who is looking dangerous. So Jay is just trying to anchor, give as much strike to Ranjit as he can. Good batting, good sensible batting here from Conquerors. Nikhil not happy with that decision, but that was definitely a wide. He's just losing his line and length. I think Ranjit shuffling has disrupted his line and length, but he should just stick to bowling that fourth stump, fifth stump line, and it's in the air and put down. It's put down and it goes to the boundary. That is a big drop. That is Ranjit.
Yeah, ball slightly short of good length. Maybe it didn't bounce as much as Ranjit anticipated. Hits the bottom of the bat. Unfortunately, this might prove to be a costly spill. And the Conquerors get a boundary as well. Flicked again off the middle stump.
Beautiful
this time.
shot. Absolutely brilliant, that is. It's another boundary. This is great batting. We're going to see. We saw in the first innings that that drop catch of Deep Patel was so harsh. It ended up coming to bite them back because Deep went on to score 70 runs when he was put down on 20. And Ranjit here dropped on 25. Now he's getting a move on. This drop could prove effective.
Great shot there by Ranjit through the covers this time. Picks up another boundary. Again on the fuller side this time. Ranjit not sparing the delivery at all. Wonderful cover drive.
3 balls, 3 boundaries. That's one way to finish the over. Ranjit making the most out of that catch being put down. And at the end of 4 overs, Conquerors are 49 for no loss. They are cruising and they need only 114 runs to win the game in 96 balls with a required run rate of just over 7.
Almost seems like deja vu, doesn't it, Karan, with the start that the Conquerors have had today.
Yeah, very, very similar to what they did yesterday. They're really making the most out of the power play. They back Ranjit and Jay to do the damage. And we saw earlier today when Warriors were off to a flying start, Raghu came in to bowl, and we can see the same thing now. Warriors bringing in probably their most experienced fast bowler in Harshil Patel, and he can be a tough challenge now for Jay and Ranjit because he's very effective and he's a very smart bowler as well. So this will be a good contest between Harshil and Jay and Ranjit.
Two more overs left in the power play. The Warriors need to make sure that Conquerors don't run away with it and need to keep these 2 overs tight. First ball, Harshal strays onto the leg side again, punished by Jay behind square for a boundary. Again, these are not the kind of deliveries you bowl to 2 batsmen who are really strong off their feet.
And
JBD
the 50 is up for Conquerors. 4.1 overs. 53 for no loss.
We probably are witnessing the most destructive opening pair in this HSL. Much better there from Harshal. Jay looking for that expansive cover drive. Little bit of movement, late movement.
Looks like it moved quite a bit after it pitched. It's good bowling from Harshal. That's his strength. Bowling fast, bowling right on that 4th stump line, swinging it out. It's a good contest between these guys.
No run there, just negotiated outside the off stump. We did notice that the Warriors yesterday did stick to medium pacers for the first half of the innings and brought on their spinners Rohit and Arjun a lot later. They are sticking with their medium pacers so far. It'll be interesting to see if we see Rohit Arjun slightly earlier in this innings, or maybe someone like Anand with his cutters could also prove to be useful. Great straight drive there by Jay. Quick single, great running again.
Direct hit, and he might have been in trouble. Good effort there from Pandey. Good running between the wickets again. Good loud call from Jay. He was off as soon as he hit it.
Slow one there by Harshal. Great thinking. Ranjit looking to power it onto the leg side. Great slow one. We might see a lot more of these in the next few overs. We have mentioned earlier that Ranjit likes pace on the ball, and Harshal is a smart bowler, so he will be looking to vary his pace. Change in the field, mid-on being pushed back to long on.
And covers coming into the circle. Good over that from Harshal. At the end of 5 overs, Conquerors are 54 for no loss. Just the 5 runs from that Harshal Patel's over. And Arjun Muniratnam coming into the spell. Quality bowler. Lot of experience under his belt. Led the Boston Bulls in the Massachusetts State Cricket League Division 1 for a few years now. Was the man of the match in yesterday's game against the Raiders. Really strong performance from Arjun, both with the ball and bat. It'll be good to see how he approaches this situation, because his 4 overs are probably very crucial, and Jay and Ranjit are probably gonna go against him. That's a wide.
Good stop there at point. There is a long off and a deep point, so it's quite evident that Arjun's going to look to stick outside off stump. Good start here from Arjun. Couple of dot balls. Smartly played there by Jay. Will pick up a single, get off strike. Interesting field here for Ranjit. The deep point moves to deep cover. Ranjit looks to go across.
Get a couple of runs there. Some buys. That was a good ball from Arjun. Really got Ranjit there. He's got the field for it. He wants Ranjit to go after him.
Great shot there by Ranjit. Goes over long off. Will pick up a boundary. Not too much wrong with Arjun's delivery there. Was outside off stump. But Ranjit with a great shot. Picking it up from outside off stump. Over the mid-on fielder. Picks up another boundary. Shot
Ranjit
ball.
goes huge. That's a huge 6. And that's almost hit us here in the commentary box. This is absolute carnage from Ranjit. He is not sparing even Arjun. And at the end of 6 overs, Conquerors are 68 for no loss, and Ranjit moves to 49 of just 24 balls, striking at over 200. 8 fours and a 6 to his name. And Jayvelu is on 8 of 12 balls, and he'll be looking to just give Ranjit strike.
Yeah, Arjun did start that over off pretty well, but Ranjit once again punishing probably Warriors' best spinner there. Ranjit looks in really, really good nick, and this is not good. We once again need to go back to the drop. Couple of overs back. It is proving to be pretty costly.
When their innings started, they needed over 8 runs an over. Now it's at 6.7 in just 6 overs. So this is the kind of damage that Ranjit can do up front. Really good thinking from Nitin and co. to send Ranjit and Jayvelu and give him that freedom to just go out there and play his shots, make use of the power play. And so far, both the games, they've had good starts from both these batsmen. So it's going to be interesting to see what they're going to do now that the power play is done.
Good looking shot there by Jay. Through the covers, will get cut off at sweeper. And I think he's playing the perfect opener role, where when one batsman's looking in really good nick and really punishing the bowlers, all he has to do is make sure he gives strike to Ranjit, and he has the best seat in the house, which is the non-strikers end, to watch Ranjit do what he can do. Well played there by Ranjit. To backward point. It is stopped. Ranjit will pick up 2.
That's his 50 in just 25 balls. 51. Ranjit, absolutely brilliant. Great innings here. He should look to carry on.
Yeah, we've seen a wonderful batting display so far. Some great shots along the ground as well. And obviously, we know Ranjit can hit the big ones, and he's hit a couple of big sixes too. Great opening partnership, great innings from Ranjit. And like you said, Karan, he doesn't look like he wants to stop. He is going to keep going.
It's just a flick. And just in the gap, should get another couple. This is good batting from Ranjit. Might come back for the third. And they do, very easily.
Smart cricket there by Ranjit. Very aware of the field. Knew that there was a short fan leg and a square leg. Slow one with his great hand-eye coordination. Like Karan said, it was just a flick, but went all the way down to the backward square leg boundary. 3 more runs.
makes it look really effortless. It is hard out there. It's very windy. There's a lot of movement off the pitch, and Ranjit is just making it seem like it is not. Similar innings here earlier today in this game from Harshil and Deep, but Ranjit here again striking at over 200. And Jay again easily played down to third man. He's playing a great anchor role here. He just knows to give strike to Ranjit because he's doing all the damage and supporting him out there. Great partnership between these two so far. Another 50-run stand between them.
Down the leg side, wide, will get another couple. We see that the Conquerors batsmen are going really well, but the Warriors aren't really helping their case with these extras.
Just another 85 runs needed in 80 balls. They have all 10 wickets remaining, and required run rate is now close to 6. So these two are really taking the game away from Warriors.
Not really timed and caught it square leg. Good catch there. Ranjit has to go. Was a short ball. Ranjit looking for that pull. Didn't really meet it at the middle of the bat. Good catch there at square leg. Warriors really needed this wicket. Important for them now to regroup and put the pressure on the Conquerors. But once again, another fabulous opening innings from Ranjit. 54 of 27. Great innings from him. Really puts the Conquerors in a great position to chase the target from here.
And in comes Raghunandan Sridhar. He's the captain of the Cavaliers team in the MSCL. And didn't really need to come and bat yesterday. But he's out there today. And this is the perfect situation for him. Just almost over a run a ball. He can hold one end. He can just keep the scoreboard ticking. Gets the odd boundary every now and then. So Conquerors looking like they're in a good position now.
Raghu facing his first ball. Defended. Solid defense.
At the end of 7 overs, Conquerors are 78 for 1.
I think from a Conquerors perspective, they've had a great start, but we've seen before that when a team loses a wicket, a couple of them might fall together. So it's very important from their eyes that these two take the game for a few overs and make sure no wickets fall anytime soon.
Arjun coming back to bowl his second over. That's another wicket. Jayavelu looking to go across. That's a good catch there. Easy catch. And Arjun gets the breakthrough. Conquerors losing 2 wickets in back-to-back overs. Now they're 78 for 2. And for the third time today, the commentator's curse of Mukund is taking effect again.
This will be an interesting phase of play for both teams. 2 new batsmen at the crease. With Ranjit in, 6.5 to 7 and over seems pretty easy. But with 2 new batsmen, a few dot balls, and the pressure could go onto the Conquerors. So it's important that the Warriors keep it tight right now. Make sure both these batsmen have to work hard for their runs for them to find a way back into this game.
And the new batsman is Kunal Athri. He'll be playing with Raghu. And they don't need to do anything crazy here. 85 runs, 77 balls. They just need to get their ones and twos and the odd boundary. And they'll be ahead of the game. What they shouldn't do is get stuck in the crease and build pressure on themselves. And these two are experienced batsmen. They've played a lot of cricket together. They've batted a lot together. They understand each other very well. It'll be good to see how they approach this.
2 quick wickets for the Warriors, and you can hear them a lot more louder and a lot more energetic on the field. They really needed to break that opening partnership, and these 2 quick wickets are a big, big help for them. Ball again there from Arjun. Goes down to short third man for a single.
And Kunal off the mark.
I think these 2 batsmen have been in situations like this before. I can remember the previous HSL against the Warriors where Kunal and Raghu for the Conquerors chased down a pretty stiff target. So they do know how to negotiate this situation.
Yes, last year they were playing the Warriors, previously known as the Padavans, and it was a close game. I think they needed like 60 odd in 6 overs, and they just Kunal and Raghu just took the game away. Kunal just hit 3 or 4 sixes in an over and just changed the course of the game. So they have the power, they have the ability. It's about sticking around and making sure that they get over the line.
Great discipline bowling there from Arjun. Kunal negotiating it well. He will be looking to get his eye in.
Happy with the single.
As you can see in this over, there have been a couple of balls on the shorter side, but not a lot of bounce. Wide called. It does look a little harsh. Arjun not happy. The Warriors looking to find a way back into this game.
At the end of 8 overs, Conquerors 82 for 2. Another 81 required from 72 balls. The required run rate just a little under 7. It's at 6.75, which is still nothing to worry about. But Conquerors would not want it to go above 7. They want to keep things in their control and not build any kind of pressure on themselves. Doesn't look like looks like there's a bowling change. Harshal been taken out of the attack, and the captain Rohit Darla is coming in. Has to bowl a good captain's spell now.
I think this is the effect of Arjun from one end. We saw that bowling those off spinners, quick tight off spinners, kept the Conquerors tight on that end. I think the Warriors have decided to go with spin on both ends now.
It's played to a deep point for just a single. Not sure if Rohit is getting a lot of turn, but yesterday he was getting a good amount of turn. He's bowling on the same track. He knows he's bowling from the same end. He knows what these conditions are. It'll be interesting to see if he's able to grip the ball and turn it. Loud appeal. Are they going to go for the DRS? They do. They do go for the DRS.
Interesting DRS from the Warriors here. They do recognize the caliber of batsmen, and it does look pretty close. Warriors on top, 2 quick wickets. They are looking to see if they can get a third one, mount some extra pressure on the Conquerors. Long and nervous wait for both teams here. This the batsman did seem to shuffle a little bit, so could be
The
a
only
close
thing
call.
that might be saving Raghu is that it might not be pitching in line. But we'll have to wait for the DRS to confirm that. Big moment in the game here. It's a big, big moment.
The decision stands. It's been given, not out.
Yeah, the impact was outside off, so umpire's call stands. Good decision there from the umpire. Impact outside off. So, final decision is not out, and close call there for Raghu, but he survives. And Warriors left with just 1 DRS.
Oh,
Well
misfield
played.
there at long on. Raghu will come back for 2. Good running between the pair. This is the kind of thing Raghu does quite well. Uses his feet well, comes down the track, always looking for the 1s and 2s, keeps the scoreboard ticking. Once again, we see Raghu skipping down the track. Good fielding effort there at deep mid wicket. A great throw as well, keeping it down to 1. Dot ball to finish off the over. Great first over there from Rohit. Warriors clawing their way back into the game, putting pressure from both ends using spin. "86 for 2, the Conquerors after 9 overs, 77 needed from 11 overs.
Arjun coming back into the attack. Pulled a good over. The previous over got the wicket of Jay. And he's back for his third over. At the end of 9 overs, Conquerors are 86 for 2. Good shot from Raghu. Did he get 2? Good running. Excellent running this from both Raghu and Kunal. Looks like it's one shot. One shot there from Raghu.
We see that paddle sweep there from Raghu, something that he's very good at. Will pick up another single. Raghu looking slightly disappointed. Felt he should have done more with that. Well played there by Kunal. This is a delivery you'll see a lot from Arjun. Bowling wide with a slingy action. Something that he uses a lot in T20s and shorter formats.
Just another single down to covers. So rotating the strike. They're building a good partnership here. Both Kunal and Raghu. Good quick single there. Good loud call from Raghu. Excellent running.
I think Raghu and Kunal are going about this very smartly. Getting their eye in, getting set, understanding the wicket, and at the same time keeping the scoreboard ticking. Making sure that the target doesn't get out of reach.
Yeah, and they don't need to do anything risky. It's the required run rate is just a bit over 7. They just need 72 runs and 61 balls. You don't need to do anything fancy here.
Slightly uppish, but will fall safe. Goes down to deep square leg for a single. And that will be drinks. At the end of 10 overs, Conquerors 92 for 2. Need 71 off the last 10. My apologies, 93 for 2. Right. Welcome back to the second half of the chase. Conquerors sitting pretty at 92 for 2 after 10 overs. We have some company in the commentary box. We're joined by Sumant and Abhilash. Welcome. What do you think? Next 10 overs.
I think it's gonna be a tricky chase. Kunal and Raghu they seem to have played out the last few balls of that first session.
Rohit again looping the ball. He's been bowling pretty well. He's read the conditions pretty well. He's bowling to his field, trying to build pressure on Kunal and Raghu.
And he's bowled him. That was a short pitch ball and he nipped back in and took the off stump. That was a superb ball. And as you say, a break is always bringing some sort of change, and we have a wicket here.
Yeah, this is a big wicket here for the Warriors. We know the kind of damage Kunal can do. Kunal will be a little disappointed. Yes, the ball is keeping a little low, but he would have liked to play that maybe straighter down than across the line. Big wicket here. I'm sure the Warriors and Rohit will be pumped with this. And suddenly now, 3 down. This looks like an interesting chase.
Next batsman in, Nayan Rao. He's a pretty technical, very technically sound batsman. I think he'll want to support Raghu as much as possible, keep the runs sticking on one side, and hopefully wait for those bad balls to put away and get that boundary each over.
So Nayan is like a kind of an aggregator, and I have had experience of playing with him. And as Sumo mentioned, he is a very technically sound batsman. And I think he'll focus initially on rotating strike, giving strike to the set's batsman Raghu, and they need to have some sort of partnership and take the game closer to build pressure on the bowling team.
The two spinners of Warriors doing a very, very tidy job so far after the start that the Conquerors got. Really pulled the game back. 9 looks like he will get a couple here. Glance down. Played it fine. Will get 2 runs. Looking for that cut shot again. The ball is keeping low. It's not easy to play the spinners here on this wicket. Rohit bowling some really good lengths, troubling the Conquerors batsmen.
Really tight bowling here from Rohit. It's a good over. And at the end of 11 overs, Conquerors are 94 for 3. And when Ranjit and Jay were batting, the required run rate was probably around 6.3. And now, after a few wickets and some tight bowling from both Arjun and Rohit, the run rate is just over 7.5. And Conquerors need 69 runs from 54 balls. Still gettable, but they just need to build a good partnership and bat through. And Arjun coming in to bowl his last over for today. He's bowled well so far. 3 overs for 24 runs and a wicket of Jay. So it's going to be interesting to see how Conquerors and Raghu especially approach this.
Arjun into the attack, bowling to Raghu. Loopy ball, and that's driven towards mid wicket for a comfortable single. Coming back to the point of partnerships, Conquerors had a very beautiful opening partnership of 78, and then there is like the next one 0, 14 runs, and then this one is of 2 runs. So focusing back, they need to build some partnership to put pressure back on the Warriors. Arjun bowling to Nayan. It's again a flighted ball. He tried to charge and he wanted to, I think there was an attempt of stumping, but he's back in the crease.
I think with the experience that Raghu has, he must be talking to Nayan here, just to make sure that the two of them cannot afford to lose wickets right now and take the game and take the innings as deep as possible.
That was a flatter ball and an appeal for a stumping and given. We knew that he is trying to charge and there was an attempt of stumping on the earlier ball, and this flatter ball he completely missed. And that was a good attempt on a good stumping. So now there is a little bit of concerns for Conquerors as they are eating up into the batting line.
Couple of really good batsmen coming up for Conquerors. We have Shravan or new batsman walking in, Ujjwal. He is pretty famous for his really huge shots, sometimes through edges, but as long as the runs come in, no one's complaining. We also have Amog waiting to get his chance and show what he can do with his batting skills. It's a beautiful shot towards long on. Arjun is not flighting the ball. He is just shooting it in and forcing the batsman to play from the back foot. It's going to be interesting now. Raghu facing Arjun. They are considered very strong rivals in Massachusetts.
That's the ball Arjun uses very often. The ball not bouncing up at all. Very difficult to negotiate. Conquerors look to be a little jittery at the moment. Just need to calm things down. And like Abhilash mentioned earlier, slowly just build a partnership. Big shout. Not out. Another great over from Arjun. And again, we see the Warriors spinners really stepping up in this innings.
Arjun finishes his spell. 4 overs, 26 for 2. Really good bowling, tight bowling from Arjun. Brought the Warriors back into the game. And there should be no surprise that Rohit should be bowling from the other end. This game is it's getting a bit interesting. Conquerors still not too far behind, but they would not want to keep getting only 3 to 4 runs an over. They would like to get at least 6, at least. And required run rate, which was a little bit over 6, has now come about 8, and it's a good shot from Ujjwal. That is out. So run out. It's a direct hit from the boundary. And Ujjwal is run out.
There's really been a twist in this run chase. The Conquerors sitting pretty at 78 for 1 after 7 overs. In a matter of 4 overs now, teetering at 97 for 5. Kuldeep, the new batsman. Warriors really looking on top right now. Change in momentum. Another dot ball there from Rohit. Once again, really need to credit the Warriors spinners for pulling back this game. Amazing bowling performance.
Well, it's all happening there right now. A lot of things happening on the ground. And the next ball being bowled. A flighted ball, and he's trying to hit it. Couldn't connect. A dot ball. Next ball coming up. Flighted ball. Oh, tried to hit towards long on for a single. Good throw from the long on, restricting them to a single. Next ball coming up, flatter one, cut nicely cut, and that's a poor piece of fielding, allowing them 1 run. That could have been stopped, but 1 run for the batting team.
At the end
That's
of 13 overs, Conquerors 99 for 5. The required run rate has jumped over 9 now, with Conquerors needing 64 runs from 42 balls with 5 wickets remaining. Couple of overs back, they needed only 6 runs an over, and now the required run rate is over 9. Raghu needs to step up here, increase his strike rate. He's hanging in there, but he's striking at only 66. And in comes Anand, very deceptive bowler in the air. He has those off cutters and leg breaks. Might be interesting to see how Raghu. It's going to see if Raghu takes him on or not.
So interesting stat, like after the break, the 11th over costed 2 runs and a wicket, the 12th over 2 runs and a wicket, and the 13th over just 3 runs. So after the break, they have really tightened things up and taken a couple of wickets, putting a lot of pressure on Conquerors.
Single off Anand's first ball. I think getting in Anand at this point is an interesting bowling change. Someone who doesn't have a lot of pace on the ball, and like Karan mentioned, has a lot of good cutters, both off cutters and leg cutters. Will be difficult for the batsman to generate power and force him. Well played there by KD behind square. Will get a single.
Yeah, I think they want at this pressure point. They know like they're struggling for runs, so it's a good move. I think to get a few overs in from Anand, as he does not prefer bowling in the death. So chipping in a couple of overs, quick overs from him, would be a good adding more pressure on Conquerors. Gently tap towards square leg, a tight single, and yeah, that's just 1 run. Another interesting stat. So apart from Ranjit, only one person has. I think only Ranjit has above 200, above 100 strike rate. The rest of the strike rates are hovering in the 50s to 80s range. So clearly we can see that some other batsmen are struggling. Some more throws here, and they leak 1 more run, so adding a couple of runs to the total.
Anand being very smart here, varying his pace, making sure that he keeps the batsman thinking, not really providing a lot of pace on the ball for the batsman to use. I think he'll be very crucial if he's able to get in another couple of overs.
Again, gently tapped between the fielders and trying to steal 2 runs. Chance of a run out. Oh, that was close. If the fielder could collect the ball and take up the stumps, it could have been a very tight call for Raghu. So they need to maintain the communication. You can see the added pressure. They want to take more singles and doubles if they aren't scoring in boundaries, and that they need to have a good communication on this.
End of 14 overs. Conquerors now at 106 for 5. Need 57 in the last 6. Required run rate now at 9.5.
Rohit Darla coming in for his last over, and he has bowled really well. I mean, 3 overs and 9 runs at the economy of 3. That's a very good bowling. And then I think in spinners, in general, like out of the 7 overs, they have just given 35 runs and taken 3 wickets in total. Next ball, a flighted one, tried to come down and flicked it towards deep mid wicket, comfortably back for 2 runs. Next ball from Darla, again a flighted one coming down the track, flick towards fine leg, and making use of that big field on that side for comfortable 2 runs. So I see a shift in strategy from Conquerors, as they are now focusing on getting close to the target, focusing more on running between the wickets and trying to build a good partnership. They didn't have one after the first wicket partnership. Next ball from Darla, again a flighted one, again Raghu coming down the track, and a good shot, and that has been cut off by the long off, and it's a bad throw, but I think they'll settle for just a 1 run.
Good bowling from Rohit. He's bowling to his field. Good plan. I'm going to see if Raghu's going to accelerate a little bit more, or he's going to have KD do it. It's a wide.
That's a rare wide by Rohit. Raghu having a chat with KT. Rohit with the next ball. Again a very flighted full toss, but KT couldn't capitalize it. Tried to hoik it over the cow corner, but couldn't time it for, and just gets 1 run for it. Raghu trying to attack Rohit Darla in this over. Again a very flat one and a short pitch ball that pulled towards deep square leg and cut off back for 2 runs. That was a very short flat ball darted towards Raghu, and Rohit is lucky that didn't go for 4. Deep signaling something. Again a wide ball. Again Raghu charging down the line and heading it towards long on for a single. I see Conquerors making an effort to move out of this jailbreak and try and do something different, play positive, but they have been able to get the singles and doubles at least and get the scoreboard moving.
End of 15 overs. Conquerors 116 for 5. Rohit Darla finishes his spell. Again, a great bowling performance. 4 overs, 1 for 19. Both the spinners, like we've mentioned earlier, really coming in clutch during the run chase. Will be interesting to see who comes in from his end. Obviously, we know Anand is going to continue from this side. With the spinners operating really well from the Warriors' perspective, we might see medium pace back from Rohit's end. Obviously, Harshal still has a couple of overs which we believe he will bowl. but I'm not sure if the Warriors have any more spinners they can use at this stage. So will be an interesting last 5 overs.
Anand bowling swept towards deep square leg, and that's a 4 runs. Welcome boundary for Conquerors. Very firmly hit by Raghu. That was a good shot towards deep square leg for 4 runs. And I think Mukund, like as you said, Harshil will bowl his 2, but they'll need to figure out who is going to bowl the rest of the 2 overs. So this is the 16th over. So Harshil has 2, so they need 2 guys to deliver them the remaining 2 overs. So maybe it could be Advaid, or I think Nikhil has gone expensive, so they might wanna go back to Advaid. Anand with the next ball, again flick towards deep square leg for a single.
From a Warriors perspective, I think it's very important right now to cut all the boundaries. They wouldn't mind the 1s and 2s. As long as they cut off the boundaries, it's going to put more pressure on the Conquerors and more pressure on Raghu, who is the set batsman.
Anand with the next ball, again onto the pads, couldn't capitalize, rolled off the pads towards fine leg for a leg by. But I think as you can see, it slightly gets to transform, like 26 partnership of 23 balls. So I think this could be a good partnership if these 2 guys keep on adding. That will slowly start Warriors having some concerns. Again a good charge from Raghu down the line. Oh, that was a good attempt, but I think they have a field cover. There is some fumble towards long off, allowing them a couple of runs. So the Conquerors are requiring 39 runs in 4.2 overs. So pretty, it's not gone away out of their hand. Still nicely poised. Again a square cut from Raghu and nicely fielded at the point, but they still steal 1 run. So the required run rate is 9.12, and they are going almost at 7.9, and they're slowly trying to up their ante. Again, good shot towards deep square leg, but the field is spread out, and a 1 run added to the total.
That's the end of the 16th over, and Conquerors 126 for 5, 37 required in the last 4. And Harshil has 2, and it looks like he will be coming back into the attack. I'm sorry, my bad. Advait is coming back into the attack. He has 2 overs to go as well. So they have a couple of options now, the Warriors.
I think that is smart by the Warriors, continuing to take the pace off the ball, not really give pace to the batsman. Getting Advait in is part of that thought process.
I think that's a smart move. 4 overs. I think that is a change in plans. I think they are going back to Harshil. So
Abhi, I don't know if you were here earlier today, but this is the 4th time that whenever Mukund says something, the opposite happens.
Oh my!
I don't know if whether to call it commentator's curse or what, but every time Mukund gives a very analytical viewpoint, it goes the other way. So Harshil to KD. It's going to be an interesting last phase of the game.
I think this is a very crucial over. Harshil ball short, wide. KD tries to cut it, chasing the wide short ball, but
You can see the frustration from Raghu. He would like to be on strike, at least get the scoreboard ticking, at least one run every ball. They can't afford any dot balls at this stage of the game.
yeah, I completely agree. I think KT should give more strike to Raghu since he's been there in the middle for quite a while and has the full range of shots to get those remaining runs. And Warriors would like to have KT on strike. Harshil coming again, gently tap towards third man for a single, bringing back Raghu on strike. It will be an interesting to see how Raghu will handle Harshil, as he'll be keeping in mind that whether to go against Harshil or use the other 2 overs from the remaining 2 bowlers to attack. Harshil to Raghu. Oh, what a shot! Nicely shot, but that just for 1 run towards long on. Again, I feel they'll need a boundary every over to get those remaining runs. So I think we need to see how they're going to think to get that boundary. So far, a good over from Harshil, not allowing them to get away. Harshil to KT. Again, gently tap towards third man for a single. I see it could be the plan from Conquerors to target the remaining 2 overs to get those big overs in from that end and play out Harshil. But they really need to get good runs from the remaining 2 overs if that's the plan. With the wickets falling around, Raghu had to play an anchor role and has been doing it very well with 28 balls and scoring 30 runs, but just has 1 4. So you can see how much has been the focus on getting those singles and doubles in this innings. Harshil to Raghu. Again a full ball, gently driven to deep square for a single. Mukund, what do you think at this position? You want Rohit Ranga to come in? I'm sorry. We have Ashwin on the other end of commentary. So, what do you think, Ashwin? They should have Ranga trying to get those lusty blows.
Well, from Raiders' perspective, we hope Ranga comes in. We are all rooting in for Warriors to win. That will set up an interesting day tomorrow, the final game, Raiders versus Conquerors.
That was a very interesting answer. But yeah. So very good over from Harshil. And now the equation is 33 runs from just 3 overs. So required run rate jumping up to 11 per over. And I think this will be one of the very crucial over in this innings. They will need at least to have 10 to 15 runs in this over to get those closer to the target.
That's interesting move. They're banking on Nikhil to bowl the 18th over. Very crucial over from the point of the game.
Yeah, that I think that was a very smart move, and they have kept Harshil back, having Nikhil with 33 runs in the bank will ease off a bit of pressure of him, and if he gives anything less than 10 runs, that's a very good over at this point in the game. But I think Nikhil should forget what happened in the first overs. He had got good swing, but the control over those wides needs to be attained to restrict them below 10 runs.
It'll be interesting to see Raghu's approach in this over. Does he want to take charge this over or wait till the last over?
Yeah, I think they should go. This is their over, I think. And as we can see the intent there, Raghu charging down the track, and that's Nikhil throwing it wide. So that's a wide signaled.
Raghu giving a really hard stare to Viju to make that wide manifest there.
Oh, Mo,
Oh
that's
my,
good.
that's
Give an
a
LBW.
wicket. Wow.
And Raghu's not appealing. Oh, he changed
Oh,
his
he's
mind. Finally,
changed
he
his
decided there's DRS. He's gone for the DRS. This is going to be very crucial.
Well. Things are happening here, and a lot of confusion. That was a very interesting thing, that he had almost decided to walk off and then remembered he has a review left, and he has taken the review. This could be a turning point in this match.
Absolutely. All eyes on the DRS.
This is some high intensity going on here, and everybody is waiting for the DRS results to come out. We have like 8 people in the commentary box stuck to glued to the screens, waiting for the DRS to pop up. So we can see the replay from the umpire's end, and this will take a few moments to process. A lot of excitement, a lot of eagerness.
From the batsman's reaction, considering he was walking away, maybe he thought it's out, but let's see. Warriors are confident. The fielders are going back. We're still waiting for the umpires to make the decision. Some issue with the DRS. This is going to be crucial. Please note, if the DRS doesn't work as per the tournament rules, umpire's decision stays, and an umpire has already given him out.
I see Raghu walking. So this is a big turning point in the match, and he's been given out leg before wicket, and that could I think this could be the turning point. We'll have to see who's the next batsman in. They still do have Rohit Ranga, who is a left-handed batsman and has closed a few matches in the MSCL T20. So we'll have to see how he takes it.
So hindsight looks like bringing in Nikhil was a very good decision. Good breakthrough.
Well, I think if you're getting the wicket, and if it works well, and so we'll have to see. And then these two Ranga and Nikhil, they have they're roommates and they're friends, so they know each other's strengths. So we'll have to see how this goes. This is also very interesting. They have played with each other and they are now playing against each other. Nikhil to Ranga. Oh, that was a big hoik, but nothing. A dot ball. He's keep moving out his front leg out of the way and swinging his bat. Next ball coming up. Nikhil bowling a short ball, cut towards deep square leg, nicely fielded on the ring, just for 1 run.
So that brings it to 31 required of 15 balls. It's looks like it's getting away from the Conquerors unless KD decides to hit a few big shots this over.
Yes, they still have 4 wickets, so I think there is no point in getting the singles and doubles, but they shouldn't have more dot balls. Nikhil to KD, and that's a good shot on the ring, trying to squeeze 2 runs tight, and he's in, and they've completed successfully 2 runs. He lost. That could have been tight, but Ranga made it back towards the non-striker's end. "14 balls and 29 runs. I think it's really up to Rohit Ranga to take Conquerors home, but that's going to be a very difficult task. Nikhil to KT, okay.
It's been a very good over so far. He's given away just 4 runs and bagged the all-important wicket of Raghu.
Nikhil to KT. White ball, I think. Yes, that's a white ball. So he's bowling well, but that swing control or swing needs to be there, and those extras should be avoided. Still under control. Required run rate at 12.4 and current run rate at 7.58.
Another big swing and a miss. Excellent over from Nikhil. Last ball. They still need 28.
Nikhil to KT. Again, it's a dot ball. KT asking for a white ball, but been denied politely by Viju.
That was an excellent over. So that brings the equation to 28 of 2 overs, 14 runs per over. I guess Harshal will be coming in to bowl his last over.
Yeah, I think KD needs to get a move on. 17 balls, 11 runs in this crunch. They need to at least rotate the strike and give strike to Rohit Ranga, who could connect.
Just for the record, we were just notified that Conquerors have been on an unbeaten run. There's some tense faces. We can see Raghu there.
Cameraman doing a beautiful job of capturing the team and the intense nature of this game.
Conquerors staring at the first defeat in last 2 seasons of HSL.
Some words exchange from the camp to both the batsmen. So we'll have to see what strategy they do.
So Harshil bowling to Ranga. 28 required of the last 2 overs.
A lot of field changes, a lot of chirping around the ground.
I think it's strategy. We had Karan from Raiders using the same strategy, slowing things down.
Harshil to Ranga. Oh, that stuck.
Big heave, it's a edge.
Oh, and it falls short off, long off, and they're trying to squeeze 2 runs. Tight 2 runs. Appeal for a run out, but denied by the umpire. So they have 2 runs on this ball. So they still need 26 runs from 11 balls.
Two close games. We had a close game morning, another close game here. Nail biting finish.
Harshil to Ranga. That's a full toss. Oh, and he's been stopped by the foot by the bowler. And that's a golden dot ball in a high intensity match.
Conquerors needs boundaries to come somehow, or this match is pretty much getting away from them.
I think they'll need anything under 15 runs in the last over. Harshil to Ranga once again. Again, a wild swing, and that's been missed by the keeper. And that's 4 runs buys.
4 valuable runs. Conquerors were looking for boundaries, and that's a gift from the bowler and the keeper. 4 buys.
Yeah, I think they still have it under control, but you never know. Boundary can have a different change of mindset on the bowler, especially if it's not scored by the bat. Next ball. Harshil to Ranga. And that was a tap inside edge towards mid wicket for a single. So KD on strike.
Run rate will also come into play to decide the top 2 teams. So every run is crucial here. Even if Conquerors don't cross the line, they have to make sure they go as close as possible to the target.
I'm surprised. I'm just taking a look at their scorecard, and I'm surprised why didn't Nitin come out to bat. That's being the captain. That's a big miss, I think. If Nitin could have come instead of KD, that could have changed course. And that's a dot ball appeal for a caught behind, but denied by the umpire. But again, that's a dot ball, and yeah, we need to analyze why Nitin didn't come out to bat.
Excellent over so far from Harshil.
Last ball by Harshil to KD. Again, he's just tapping around, and there is a miscommunication. And the keeper tried to do some Dhoni type of run out, trying to run towards the stumps, but that's the end of the over.
Excellent over. They still need 20 of the last over. Raiders going out to cheer. The Warriors win. So 21 required of the last over. We definitely need boundaries.
It was interesting that they didn't go back to Advait and went back to Nikhil for the remaining 2 overs. And again, this is the battle between the friends, so we'll have to see. Again, a rash shot, and I think that's bold.
That's bold.
I think Nikhil has the last laugh over Rohit, and I think this will be a gag between both of them. He'll make him remember every time that he took his wicket.
So the equation pretty much requires a boundary of every ball. They need 21 of 5 balls. So that's... Is the captain walking in or he's still staying back? Another big swing and a miss. That's another dot ball.
And we have
Warriors already have a foot on this game.
And we have Nitin finally coming out towards the end. And that was a wild hike. A win almost finalized. Oh, that's a good shot. But it's not good. Traveling. Cut off by long off. Oh, some miscommunication, but squeezing 2 runs.
So with this win, I think Warriors will almost confirm their place in the finals. That's a great effort from the team.
Well, I think they should still try to get as much close to the target to have a minimum impact on their net run rate. Nikhil to Nitin. Again a wild hike. We'll have to see if that was a wide. But that's a dot ball.
So we had an excellent innings from Deep Patel for Warriors. Conquerors had a great start from Ranjit, but then they couldn't capitalize on it.
Again a wild hike towards the cow corner, cut off by the fielder at cow for a single. So 1 ball, 18 runs. I think that's the end almost. The final nail in the coffin. And if you take a look at the scorecard, except Ranjit's 50 and Raghu's anchor innings of 31, nobody got off to any start. Last ball coming up to KD, and it's a
Swing and a miss, and Warriors win it and make it to the finals. Excellent win by Warriors. I think great move by the captain. Good bowling changes. They restricted Conquerors to 145 for 7. That's a win by 17 runs. Conquerors win 2 out of 2.
Yeah, I think it was an excellent bowling effort, and even by Nikhil coming back strongly in the last 2 overs. And I would say the spinners really slowed down, and between their 8 overs they just gave away 44 runs with 3 wickets. So that's in a chase of 162. That's a really good bowling by the spinners.
Okay, that's all for from here tonight. The covers are rolling into the ground. We'll all see you tomorrow. We have Conquerors versus Raiders and Knights versus Warriors tomorrow. So the tournament is all alive. We still need to see who the second team will be in the finals. Good night here from the commentary box.
Thank you all. This is Abhilash and Ashwin signing off. Have a good day. gimbal. This is what called gimbal.
Handing Conquerors their first defeat in 2 seasons.
2 seasons.
Unbeaten last season. This season.
Another close game, guys. Congratulations, Warriors. That was a victory for you guys. After the onslaught that came in from Ranjit and Jay, that was a great comeback. Good job, guys. Tough luck, Conquerors. I'm pretty sure you are raring up to get the final game, and let's see who comes to the finals. So as of today, a couple of good performances. But the standout one was from Deep Patel. Deep Patel.
Let's go, Deep! Come on, Deep! Come on, buddy! Shabash! Come on, Deep! Let's go, Deep! Let's go, buddy! Let's go, Deep! Come on, boy! Shabash! Deep!
Thank you, guys. That's it for the day.